I mean, in all fairness, Jesse's girl is pretty hot. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is Mr. Cellophane. It's a Friday night, and I am officially off of work for 2024. That's right, my friends. I am done. I have no heavy obligations between now and the 2nd of January when I have to go back. In retrospect, I could have taken off the 2nd and 3rd and just made it a full 2 weeks, but who wants to be greedy? Besides, I think my coworkers are already going to be a little ticked off that we're going to have a little bit of a lack of coverage for a while. And you know what? They're just going to have to deal with it. We are returning where we left off last night. We just beat UNA Strassen in the league 3-1. They did get a late goal back, which we would have been on top because of goal difference without that goal, but it's fine. We are tied for the lead in the league after one match. We still have a ton remaining to play. Don't you worry. But we have Basel in the Europa Conference League Path 4th round. The winner of this match will make it through to the league phase of the Conference League. Hey, Stuffed Grabster, how you doing? I'm having a grand time in Luxembourg so far. This is our Journeyman save. We've got our manager, Tulani Munyai, making his trip across Europe, trying to win the Champions League. And as a quick programming note, I did complete the season, the 2048-2049 season in Croatia. And we'll be putting together sometime in this coming week, knock on wood, sometime I will be putting an update video together discussing what happened and showing you what happened in the season as we try to chase that ever-elusive Champions League. We made it to the semifinals last year before we were unceremoniously dumped from the competition by Tottenham Hotspur. No. You got to get to those leagues, my friend. You start out. So the way a Journeyman will typically work, and there are all kinds of variations, of which we are doing one as well. But you typically begin the save with 0 experience, no playing experience. Sunday League footballer is the lowest you can go, and no coaching experience. So you start at the very bottom. You get your first job. You work yourself up in reputation and stature. And ultimately, the goal is to win the UEFA Champions League, assuming you were doing a Journeyman in Europe. There are other variations. Last year in FM2023, I started mine in Asia, actually, in the 2nd tier of Indonesia before making our way to Ukraine, Israel, and ultimately Germany. A couple of clubs in Israel, a couple of clubs in Germany. What's up, not me? How are you? I don't know if you were here and heard, but I have completed the first offline season with the Build a Nation Croatia save and Hajduk split. And as usual, it was a doozy. So we're going to do an update video on that. Going to try to remain spoiler free. So we got Basel coming up. We got Differdange coming up. We've got Vilts and Bettenborg. Now Bettenborg is currently sitting on top of the table along with Differdange. I need my Hooks hat, my Corpus Christi Hooks hat. I'm not sure where that is at the moment. The dog did get to that as well, so. And oh yeah, we got the Luxembourg Cup coming up as well. But it is deadline day. And we do have 2 offers out for young center backs to give us that extra little bit of an edge. We are also going to go back into the squad And we are trying to sell Mr. Dante, who I can never find when I'm looking for him. He is wanted by Corkum FC. So hopefully we can get an offer in, but that's just rumored interest at this point. So we're not going to have an actual transfer deadline day. But hopefully we have enough time in the day. It's still only 10 a.m. Yes, I know the squad registration closes tonight. I've got choices to make. Well, where's my... Oh, there he is. Anthony Sadlin, I can't do anything about. Because I have way too many foreign players that I need on this squad. I mean, I could technically leave off Charles Herman. Just move him down, get him a year seasoning in the U18s. But he has been quite useful for us. Signing Mpai was probably a luxury. Maybe we can move on Ayongo. See if there's any interest in him. There is not. We can offer him out anyway. That would also solve our problem. Amadou did make Team of the Week on his debut. Hey, CPEB, how are you? I'm glad you were able to make it back tonight. How is everybody? I hope everyone is well and your weekend is getting off to a good start. Your Friday was good. We got them both. And I still know next to nothing about them both. So we're going to accept both transfers and hope like hell that we can get Dante out the door. All right, B-. B- is good. B- is good. Two fringe players who could both potentially be star players in this league. Oh, that is too funny. Yeah, I think it's going to be good. I think both of them are going to be good. No offers for Ayongo. No intermediaries want to touch it. Now we're going to get that news story about using the frickin' intermediary. Yeah. I'm not even going to entertain that. It's 5:15. I don't think anything's going to happen. I think we're screwed. I think I'm just going to have to unregister Charles Herman. As much as I like him, I just don't think it's going to work. There is an offer in on João Guvolo. Is it a purchase offer? He's not interested, so we'll reject it. So the guy who wanted out, we can't get rid of. And it's 11:15. Nothing's going to happen. So the deadline has passed, so I don't want to not have Anthony Sadin unregistered, because I'd rather have him on the squad than Yoon Shikanowicz. Because I just don't trust Shekanowitz at all. So it's going to be Charles Herman who's going to have to get left off. Oh, that sucks. That really, really, really sucks. Because I really liked the idea of him. Let's look at them now. Giannis Mbemba. 15 jumping reach, 11 pace, okay. Not terrible for the league. Not a bad looking player overall. Bryson Goway, a little bit faster, not as good in the air. He's shorter. But these guys have some value to them as well. This is unregistered for the Champions League, right? Yeah, that's the next match. Yeah, both are quite nice looking. I just want to make sure they're registered for the league here. Oh, yeah, and I didn't sign them for Europe. I didn't sign them to at least I didn't sign them to start in Europe. They may end up there just because they're part of the squad. All right, registration is confirmed. And I do love the fact that I was able to not only get them on contracts, but I was able to get them on fringe player contracts. So, yeah, we play them, we don't play them, whatever. Oh, got my new kit today. It is Argentinos de Quilmes out of Argentina. I believe they're in the second division currently. This strikes me as a throwback. Not sure what year it's from. Good crowd expected for the Conference League game. 900 away fans. So it's going to be pretty evenly split. And we're favored? All right, we got rid of Jaime Simiois because we weren't going to play him anyway. Some people are suggesting our team could cause a big upset. Do you think we stand a chance? I'm always prepared. Having been drawn against a bigger opponent, you face a home first leg match. You're confident of getting a positive result with the support of your fans. So long as we stick to our game plan, we're going to give the same boring ass answer every single time. We're not giving these guys any fodder. How much further can you take this surprising Conference League run? Preparing for the match rather than talking about it. We have Musa Sadie available. Be touch and go. What sort of role do I envision Giannis Mbemba having here? He would seem to be a fringe player at best. Certain level of reinforcement, which is exactly why we signed him. We signed him because he's a fringe player, he's cheap, and he is not foreign. Turn my laptop back on. Oh, so I get off stream last night to find out that my VOD for the stream... Now, I didn't get a copyright strike, but I got a copyright claim on it because somebody, somewhere in the world, claimed the Europa League music that was playing from the game. Absolutely ridiculous. We can one replacement. One replacement. It might have to be Mpai because he was unhappy. We've got Valente in there. Yeah, I think it's got to be Mpai. In place of Musa Sadie. Sadie is injured. You had to swap out a Chrome to Firefox. Wait, why? At work? Like, was that like a work mandated thing? Is that like... Well, we're giving you the extra 32 hours of PTO. But you must change your browser. What led to the change? Oh, really? I was unaware of that. So we got a loan offer. With a mandatory future fee. For Abdul Karim Dante. We're only going to pay 40% of his... Oh, come on. We're going to accept that offer. He was a pain in the butt. Of course, this comes immediately after we did our registration for this next round. Olivier Marquez no longer wants to leave the club. I was unaware. Who even is this guy? I don't remember Marquez at all. All right, so let's get ourselves set up now. I guess Dante is going to play in this match. I thought Amamu was already registered. Son of a... I thought Zynga was already... What happened to our registration? Okay, I'm not going to stress over it. I'm not stressing over it. Mpai will be on the right side. Oh, I changed his name to Eurus Mustachi. I may call him Mustachi. Valente will come in for Couturier. And it'll be Aliui and DeVille, excuse me, up top. Our biggest test, every consecutive match has been our biggest test. Both teams in excellent form. This is the day we end Basel's 8-match win streak. Perhaps a little overconfident. I will grant myself that. But I'm expecting a big game from Jamie Mpai. Mpai. Oh, probably, yeah. More than probably. Although the pundits say we have an advantage. We are at home. Ombre sending it in off of the corner, and we've got Maurice DeVille. And Maurice DeVille puts Swift Esperange up 1-0. Well, yeah, I mean, as long as we're in Europa League competition, we're gonna... Hey, so it gets demonetized. I don't make any money on YouTube anyway. 2001 in attendance. This is our largest home attendance of the year. And so far through 25 minutes, just a single shot for Basel. Diogo Skandarovic, Scott Mpai. Lays it to Mustachi. Mpai into the middle. Amatucci able to get there. Mustachi to DeVille. That's why he's the deep line forward. Great through ball from Afonso. And a debut goal for Jamie Mpai. Well, maybe that's not a debut. That was a gorgeous pass. What a run. Of course, now that we have loaned out... now that we've loaned out Dante and screwed up our registration again, we need a huge lead because we may be a little short-handed for the away leg. Nice run by Sigua. Just stay with him. Put the pressure on. There you go, Ombre. Then play it around the back. Or don't give Millar an inroad. Don't give Millar an inroad. Schmidt. Oh, great dribble. Oh, come on, man. Skandarovic, come on. Oh. Oh, that's brutal. Terrible penalty you give away. Terrible penalty to give away. Let's go, Tom FM. All 6'9" of you. 2-1, Esperange. Dominic Schmid, his first goal. Yeah, that just happened. Only 2 shots on goal. One of them was that penalty. Let's give the typical pumping up at the break. Dante, to be fair, is actually having a decent game. Oh, hell. Oh, hell. A groin injury. Well, Ayongo's still on the team, so... Oh, that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. Mustachi gets it back from Skandarovic, but we'll lose it to Berger. Come on, we need to get this back, and quickly. There we go. There we go. Untidy with the ball. DeVille splaying it out. Terrible. Terrible. No, that was a header to nobody. To Boston. Little rough challenge there. All right, good save by Vigli. Oh, the highlight continues. That makes me nervous. Who saw that coming? Who saw that coming? Stevie Chill's going to come on in. Oh, that blows. Yeah, this is the home leg, though. We're going to get our asses creamed on the road, I think. We just don't have the... Not that we don't have the firepower. We don't... I don't know. No, you're right. I mean, a loss isn't going to be devastating at all. I mean, it's not going to help the team dynamics. And Luka Bjorman brings him back in it. Oh, Stevie Chill loses control and they get it back. Come on, pressure, pressure, pressure. Get it back. Let's tie it up. Make it a fresh game at Basel. Maybe off of the corner. We're pretty good on these set pieces. Oh, but I made the changes, so we're not going to see it. Come on, Mustache. Morin. Mpai. Mustache. Morin. Mustache. Oh, stop it, guys. Back post. Headed. Ayongo. Oh, Paul Ayongo. Oh. And we still got 5 minutes remaining in added time. Nothing like a 91st minute tally to even things up at home. Why do I ever say anything? I'm also starting to think being 6'9" is not necessarily what makes a good goalkeeper. We'll take 3-3. We scored 3 goals against superior competition. We did blow a 2-goal lead, but we did manage to claw back and even things up at the last minute. So there's good, there's bad. Lots of draws throughout. Just a couple of Lech over Beitar is the only. That's a 2-goal game. Servette over Djurgården. Sevilla. I mean, come on. Sevilla taking on Kisvarda. And St. Pat's taking care of the new Saints. Love to see that. I've got to fix this chair at some point, though. The bid for Dante is set to be blocked by the board. Fine, we'll cancel the deal. 4 to 5 weeks for Steve Ambry. Oh, man. If you offered me a drop for the match, I would have taken it. Not too upset with the result. Ayongo was the savior, grabbing a dramatic late equalizer. It must have been a massive relief for you to see that one go in. We definitely deserved something from the game, so I'm delighted. What do I make of the match? Good for the neutrals. Good things to say about Valente. Even though it worked against you here, are you in favor of increasing use of technology to help officiate matches? So here are our options. Like, this is the one I never... Who do you start up with, you know? I think we always have to be looking forward and find ways to improve the sport. Technology will always be at the heart of that. If the outcome is fair and just, I'm happy however we get there. I really don't have an opinion. I'm usually too busy with more important things. Honestly, that is not really a neutral response. There definitely seems to be a split as to whether technology is a help or a hindrance. I'm generally in favor, but there has to be strict limits and more efficient use. Yeah, let's give that answer. We did not gain or lose any favor with members of the press. The other thing I discovered, so I might stop doing these. In the Croatia save, we have media handling of 98%, and we have not done a single press conference since the first one. So I'm thinking that maybe it's a whole lot of nothing. No, I'm still wearing the tag. I have to take the tag off of this. Excuse me, I gotta clean my glasses. I can already tell could tell they were dirty and kind of getting in the way of, you know, being able to like read things. Oh, and we've got a league match. No big. Of course, Dante will not be taking part in the league because we unregistered him. It'll be good when we can completely redo the Europa League registration. Just trying to learn as much as we can about the league. And it keeps our scouts busy. Maybe we'll see if we can add to them. Oh, gotta check out the dynamics and praise our training. So away at Differdange and then away at Basel. And then 2 days later, we're at Wiltz. 3 days, sorry. 31 days in August. All right, our managerial support is now simply poor. Our team cohesion is pretty good. Dante still wants to play in a better division. Praise training. Keep forgetting. Oh, no yawning. Most players are training pretty damn well. Oh, I forgot there are a couple of guys that don't love when we do this. But I don't remember who they are. In that shack out by the Grange. All right, Ayongo is one of them. Zinga's still upset. Now, no, here, my question, look at it. I mean, look, so we go in to talk to them. They've got a positive attitude. We say you've done well in training, and then they get neutral. Alioui is another. Skenderovic. Stevie Chill. See, Stevie Chill's cool. FC Differdange 03. Currently sitting above us on the table because it's alphabetical order. They're in 5th. We are in 6th. Now that's because... So a win... Whichever team wins is in first place. In sole possession of first place. So please, dear God, let that be us. Although I'm not going to stress about the league just yet. Let's finish with Europe. I mean, everything's impossible. Everything is, I know, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to promise Amadou that he'll be registered next time. Now, the question I had, I don't remember if I got the full question out. If I have players who are unhappy for not being registered for the Europa Conference League, when we get eliminated from the Europa Conference League, will they cease being unhappy? Because at that point, I can no longer fix it. You doubt what? That they'll continue to be unhappy or they'll stop being unhappy? And what happens with the promise I just made? Do I then fail in the promise? I mean, we're going to get back there. I'm making that prediction right now. Oh, I'm going to run Mustachi into the ground. Oh, Sadie can play again. So we do not need him. Skenderovic will go on the bench. Let's see what Mbemba can do next to Amamu. Well, that's honestly kind of silly. Why do you hate this game now? You know, I think 39 is going to be a good number for Mbemba. We've got a European match coming up in a couple of days. We're just coming off of a European match from a couple days ago. And they're upset because I left some people off of the team sheet for this match. Oh, you haven't lived till you've conceded a penalty in the 95th minute. Yeah, this is uncomfortable with the chair broken like this. I'm predicting a 4-2 win. Oh, we're wearing our away kits? That's pretty nice. So we are in the white. The rain is coming down in Differdange. Are we deeper than usual? Come on. Start trying to push forward. Let's go. Couturier. Sadie's going to need to be the star. Plays it in. Zinga off of the crossbar. Back in on net. And Reuter makes the save. Hey, Rohan. How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Hope you had a wonderful Friday and are looking forward to a nice weekend. I'm on a little earlier tonight than I was originally planning to be. I was supposed to have plans, but it's been snowing today. Not super heavy, but decided to exercise a little caution. It's offside. I thought Yaya was offside. If he wasn't off, that's really damn tight. I think he's off. Differdange scoring on their first shot on goal of the match because football manager. Look at it. Great takeaway, just kidding. Played through, Yaya, nice save by Vigli. Oh, nope, no save. Well, he's offside. Right there. Eighth goal of the season for Aliui. I honestly thought he was going to put it in a different spot, but you know what? A goal's a goal is a goal. Wait, his name's not Rudder. It's Ruffier? Ruffier? All right, so Differdange had the lead for 8 minutes. And we managed to climb our way back. Still, I think we're generally playing pretty well. Aliui, a little untidy there. If we can win it back quickly, that would be good. Nice little HESPERANGE sandwich. Vigli starting it back up. Amamou's got Mustache. Or Mustache. Mustache. Morin. Not really great weight on that pass, but Couturier's got it. Pie out wide. Mustache. Away bucket. How you doing? Pie with it again. Into the middle. Couturier with a drive. And Ruffier getting his hands on it. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. Thank you very much for joining the program. Thank you for chatting the very first time. I always appreciate that. How did Anthony Sadin become injured? Or he's been injured? I'm doing okay. A little tired. It was a long work day. Not happy with their performance out there. 7.1 for Mbemba on his debut. Not too shabby. Kickoff highlight. Always love these until we turn it over. I am done. I've taken the rest of the year off. Sading squares it. I'll take an own goal. We barely do. I mean, my department's closed on Christmas Day and New Year's Day. The company gave us a day off on Christmas Eve. Rashid Aliui just powers that past Ruffier. Oh, the own goal didn't count. I'm very confused now. The 27th? Nope. Umpai. 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 Yeah, so they gave away, they gave a day off, but my department has to work still. Now, I had already taken that time as PTO. So I am off as of now. I support the mighty Everton Football Club. Mpai. No, I've got, it's all wrapped into one. Have I seen what this week? So, assuming it doesn't fall through, I'm actually going to be doing a live broadcast with Honey Badger FM, who is a Chelsea supporter. We're going to be doing a live watch along. Aaron Singa. So last night at the to open up stream last night, I read the full club statement on the ownership change put out by Everton. I'm excited. I couched it as the Farhad Moshiri reign of terror is over. All right, we should probably give Sadie a break. Martins up the middle. Aliawi swept away. Mpai, Mpai, Mpai almost. Oh, what a run. What a corner. I just hope that the investment that we are expecting from Friedkin is able to come to fruition. Still time for Differdange to get that second goal I predicted. But I will gladly be wrong. I highly doubt he said that publicly. Not that bluntly. He's too... You don't make 10 billion... There it is. You don't make 10 billion million a year or however much he makes by playing showing all your cards. I do expect there to be more done over the summer than... God, that was filthy. Wow. Second set-piece goal in as many games for Alioui. (5-2). Can we make it 6? Martins looking for Stoltz. Couturier leaves it. Alioui. Goal. He's got 4. Well, I mean, that... Can he do it again? That close. Yeah, I had a little... I mean, they kind of have to. 6-2 was the final score. They have no choice but to spend money if they want to be successful and stay up and continue to make money. Roma's a different story. And we are at the top of the table, as we should be. Sick performance by Rashid Alioui. I mean, is that really a comeback win? Yeah, barely. It does. I mean, it was only barely 2 years ago. And even though we're close this year, I'm not worried at all. Not the way we've played. We just need to get the offense and the defense on the same page and working on all cylinders all at once. Oh, there are absolutely worse teams this season. See, that's the thing. We need a striker who can score, and Broya has looked good in his first two appearances, but he can't play against Chelsea. So we're right back where we started with Calvert-Lewin, who hasn't scored in 12 league matches now? 11 or 12 league matches, and Beto, he's just not the guy. I don't know if that's going to happen. I completely agree. Which ironically I did my first manager career in FIFA was with Everton, and one of the first things I did was I sold Dominic Calvert-Lewin for 123 million. Man City are beatable now, and they are beatable because they never thought they would be beatable, and they don't know what to do with themselves. They don't understand what is going on. Because I think Calvert-Lewin is playing. He's playing that target forward role, and I honestly don't think he's suited for it. I don't think he has the strength that everyone seems to think he does. I do too. It's not that I don't like Beto. I really like Beto. I was hoping he would be the guy we needed him to be. Now, I really haven't had the opportunity to see Broya because I missed the last match. Dude, we had this conversation. Next time we can. I'll just make the promise to everybody. Because by the time it rolls around again, I'm either going to register them or they'll be gone. So... yeah, I know. Try not to think about things like that. I mean, it also hasn't helped. We haven't had Yusuf Chermidi, who needs playing time to develop. And I feel like we just haven't been able to devote that kind of time. What are your thoughts about playing at St. Jacob Park in front of a significantly bigger crowd? Makes no difference to us. Get that shit out of here. 53% possession, 21 shots against HESPERANGE. Need to continue to work hard. What's the state of my relationship with the chairperson? I'm lying. You were a good assist when Broya played, and he was unlucky not to get an assist. Harrison just couldn't finish. That's the story. So here, I think that Njai, and obviously I'm going to talk about this Sunday during the match. I think Njai needs to do more. He needs to take better advantage of his opportunities. I think McNeil needs to do less. I think he tries to do too much, and he ends up working himself in situations where we lose whatever advantage he may have created. I think Jack Harrison needs to step it up. He was much better last year. We've seen flashes of greatness from Jesper Lindstrom. I know he's not going to play in this match because of injury, but I thought Timmy Rabunum looked pretty good at the beginning of the year. I'm not an expert, but I kind of liked his energy. I felt like he was a 1-for-1 replacement for Amadou Onana. Oral Mangala, I'm still not sure. We're amongst the leading candidates to qualify for continental football this season. If we mount the challenge, definitely. What a non-answer. Well, if we get continental football, then yeah, I think we have a pretty good shot of making it. I agree. I want to see Njai up the middle, and I don't know why he doesn't do it. I think we need to get either Seamus or Patterson or both back in the lineup, because Ashley Young makes me nervous. Idrissa Gana Gueye makes me nervous. Abdoulaye Doucouré honestly makes me nervous. He either looks like a world beater or he looks more pedestrian than Cenk Tosun. We need at least $100,000. Solomon Bidyemi. Get out of here. Not interested in your Drex, man. Stefan Ronkic. We never really reopened talks. Open up the windows, sucker. Let me catch my breath. So Sunday you would play Pickford, Mikolenko, Tarkovsky, Branthwaite, and Young. Ghana and Mangala, McNeil on the right, Lindstrom on the left. Lindstrom's been on the right, though. And McNeil's got that left foot, unless you're playing them both inverted some way. Njai up the middle, Beto up front. It's not going to happen. Your back four is correct. Obviously, Pickford is going to be in goal. And I think it probably will be Ghana and Mangala in the midfield. McNeil's going to be in the middle. It's going to be Njai on the left. It's going to be Harrison on the right. And DCL up the middle. Yeah, but Dwight McNeil is very left-footed. Obviously, if he plays in the middle, then he's playing in the middle. Well, that's the thing. So, I mean, if McNeil is not available, and I'm assuming Garner's still out. If McNeil's not available, it'll probably be Munyai, Lidstrom, and Decore. All right, Sadie's unregistered because he was hurt. Omri's injured, which sucks. So Ayongo's going to be there. Not Couturier. Let's put Couturier in place of Skenderovich. Aliui and DeVille. Every time I start hating on Decore, he scores. Like, he does something that makes me go, okay, fine, maybe he's not as terrible as I think he is. And I actually used him. I did an Evo with him in EAFC just because I was trying to do... He was the only Everton player I could Evo. Well, look who's coming in, Mr. Big Time. Dude, that's awesome. I wish I could go. I've actually never been to the UK, so I've never been to an Everton match. My cousin was getting married 2 years ago when Everton was in the United States. I have friends who were at Baltimore, like people like I know in real life, not just like football friends. I know people who they were in Baltimore on I think Thursday or Friday. Sunday they were in Minneapolis, but I had to get back to work, so I couldn't. I was in Chicago for my cousin's wedding, if that wasn't clear. Should I tell them to play without any pressure? That actually seemed to work. To a certain degree. Do I have Discord? Not me. Oh. So this is a non-mod day for not me. Got it. I do have the Discord. Feel free to send away. Why is Capital One asking me to confirm my mailing address? You know, I'm just messing with him. I wanted to get in the match. So we come in 3-3, and we've already had a pair of bookings in the first 10 minutes. Oh. Why? We've set up the tactic. Your work here is done. Just waiting to hear me get excited. Speaking of Roma, Roma is absolutely destroying Rijeka right now. So one thing I will tell you about the Build a Nation is I decided to try to be a little more loan farmy again. Tactic set up, transfer windows closed. Your job is done. Not a single highlight in that first half. Not a single shot on target in that first half. Changes will need to be made, but not just yet. Although Basel has made an adjustment. Couturier seems to be having an okay game back there. It's our striker. Our strikers and wingers are just like... They're not having anything with it. All right, Ferrara back to get it. Plays it to Dante. Are these our third kits? Oh, come on, come on, come on. No, around the side and in. Bradley Fink. His third of the year. He's got a man bun. We let man bun score. And Basel taking a 1-0 lead in the 63rd minute. But we do have sharp kits. So we look good on the pitch. Oh, Simeo Martins. Is coming in. Aliui. I mean, he's nervous, but let's get fresh legs out there. Stevie Chill. And Couturier will move forward, and we'll bring in Skenderovic. Let's go to a more positive mindset. And immediately a highlight for the other team. And another goal for Man Bun. And I think it's over, kids. I think it was a fun run while it lasted. But ultimately, just fell short. Yeah, Ferrara on a 6.1. That's unacceptable. So we're going to go down 2-0 on the road in Basel. 4 shots, none of them on target. You gave it your best effort, guys. That's all we can say. What am I going to do? Lay into the team? We shouldn't have gotten that far. We shouldn't have gotten that far. And honestly, we didn't have all of our best players because of the way that the registration... Like, we were trying to make too many changes in the squad, and we could only register so many. So we're going to be positive with the press, too. Pierman Schiegenthaler of the Swiss Football Daily. People saying that their complete range true. We stood a good chance of winning this one. No, I'm not going to say that. Gives us a chance to concentrate our focus elsewhere. What are my immediate thoughts? Players worked hard and performed admirably. No shame in this defeat. What are our thoughts about the... Delighted with our performance even if we didn't get the result. Okay, maybe it's a little... Maybe we're laying it on a little thick, but... Few encouraging signs from our general play. Like, again, we're playing up the positives. I just disagreed with the fans. They may not like that very much. Now, is this 2 separate instances of 750,000? I believe it was. 100 grand per round, 1.5 million for the overall appearance. We got 3.8 million in the bank, kids. Oh. They've dropped their expectations. Our managerial support has gone up because we now only have the one unhappy player, and that is Dante, who is asking to leave, who very well may be leaving. I woke up in a Soho doorway, a policeman knew my name. Yeah, lady friend saying she's getting these emails from this organization we're involved with, but I don't see. I'm not getting any. Who? signed out. Because I actually need to do something there. Gotta sign up for something. Munyai finds the positive in disappointment. What's it going to benefit? I mean, I know that this is weird hearing this from me. But, like, where's the benefit in me being thrashing my arms around? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, crap. Hold on. Need to switch to my personal account, not my Mr. Cellophane. Away Bucket, thank you very much for joining me. Hey, have fun at the game. I'm going to check out the what you send on Discord when you get a chance. We didn't get the job at Ume FC. Damn shame. See, we weren't sure, though, if they were going to drop it or if it was going to stick around until the next time we made a European competition or I got rid of the players. Do 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 do. I better not have to do this twice. Who should I put as my... I can't put the lady friend as my emergency contact. It's kind of 6 of 1. It's better to seek a job while unemployed than it is to seek a job while you are employed. That could be looked... obviously, first off, haven't you learned your lesson? Second, are you already thinking about leaving your Vanarama team? I forget who you hooked up with. Yeah, second, haven't you learned your lesson? Third, like, you don't want to get those kind of questions, and some teams may not look kindly on it. So your current team may not care. Now, are you at the end of the season, or are you still mid-season? I know you're trying to finish out the year with them. You can always do what I did, which was resign. Now, the danger with that is you don't then have a job. However, do you really want to be building a team that you're not going to stick around for? Oh, your contract ends at the end of the season? I mean, it depends if you want to stay or not. I mean, that's obviously always a possibility. I mean, if you really want to get the jump on things, then resign. Or you could, I mean, obviously, I'm hoping you didn't make that promise a second time. I'm going to go on the assumption that you didn't. But, I mean, I say go for it. Stella Edelbrook, 5-0 over Mondorf. All right, now again, the hope is that the loss to Basel is not going to screw up our mojo in the league. We come in third place, game in hand, so we're 1 point out of top of the table. Again, not stressing about the league position. Our U21s are 3-1-0 and sitting at the top of their table. Charles Herman just got injured for 3 months. That's fantastic. Yeah, the one thing with Journeyman that you have to be careful of, and I'm not a good example of this, obviously. You don't want to try to jump too far too quickly. How long have I been at Swift? This is my first season. This is only the second season of the save. I jumped from a team straight into the situation. I didn't get them into Europe. They were already there. One of the challenges, though, because we did make such a large leap, is this managerial support, because the team doesn't believe we're good enough for the job. They haven't seen it. The proof is not in the pudding for them. So we came into the job and it was very poor. Even worse, so my first Journeyman, and you can check out the series on YouTube. We started off in Belgium at the third tier with Young Reds, the Anderlecht U23 side. We then jumped from there. Now, we did get the team promoted up to the second tier, and they couldn't get any higher. And we got them up to like third or fourth. We then jumped to Kasim Pasha in the top flight in Turkey. And we almost didn't make it through the season because our managerial support was so bad that it would barely get any better with a win, but it would get far worse with a loss because they thought I was an incompetent boob, which those who were watching the series and have watched the Twitch channel know that, yeah, I'm an incompetent boob when it comes to Football Manager, but they were just assuming because I didn't have the requisite reputation to be coaching with what at the time was the number 9 league in Europe. They thought I was way over my head. That's like a college thing of American football. That's like a college special teams coach or a running backs coach for Mankato State all of a sudden becomes head coach of the Carolina Panthers. Just nickname him Tammy Abraham. You can say you've got Tammy Abraham on your team. And then you say, look. All right, so Sadie's going to be left and Pie on the right. Aliou and Zinga with Valenti and Skenderove. Let's start Charles Moran. Dante is not going to start. We're going to have Diogo Silva along with Amamu. With Ferrara and Mustashi with Vigli in goal. Let's go. Oh, dear Lord, what did you do now? That's hilarious. That is hilarious. So our first save on Twitch this year was with Malaga in the third tier of Spain. And I found this young guy that signed with us while we were still in the third tier. An advanced midfielder named Teo. So good. So good. And then somebody said something, asking if he had family or something in the game. And we saw that Teo was the son of Zinedine Zidane. Oh, Zinga. Long distance marksman. Zinga with 6 long shots, by the way. So we then realized that Teo Zidane had 3 brothers in the game. A left back named Elias, who was 17 or 18 at the time. All right, finally winning a back post header. Afonso, what are you doing? Luca, who is a goalkeeper at Ibar, who at the time were in the second flight. La Liga Smart Bank, or whatever they call it. Pie! And there was a third brother whose first name is escaping me now. It's like a 30-year-old center mid. I forget who he was playing for. So we decided that it was going to be our mission to sign all the Zidanes. Now, we ultimately couldn't get Zinedine because he was managing Arsenal at the time, and he just was not going to take that step down to join my staff. But at one point, so we get promoted up to La Liga over Ibar. Alioui, he's deadly. Except he's offside. So we get promoted. Ibar doesn't. So we signed Luca as our starting goalkeeper. He was very inconsistent. It was bad. We signed Elias, who turned out to be a pain in the ass because we had to promise him he'd be a star player. So every time we took him off the pitch, he would get grumpy. Sadie moves it to the middle. Good dodge. All right, a little crowded in that center area, guys. Let's work on that. Ferrara to Mpai. Oh my God, what a pass. Zinga could not finish. And then we signed the third brother, the midfielder, but he played sparingly. But at one point we had 4 Zidanes, and we did start them all at once. Not all the time, but that was good times, man. That was our second / third, fourth year. We finally offloaded Elias. We let the brothers' contract expire, and we sold for a nice profit Luca. Brace for Zinga in 32 minutes. It's 2-0 Swifties. I can't put her in the case of an emergency. Is it terrible that I don't know my own kid's phone number by heart? Just like that, Viltz comes back. Bastards. Off of a set piece, too. And on that back post side, that left post. I'll be a blue collar man. Zinga's looking really good, though. And we got complacency. Including among Diogo Silva. See, screw it. Let's play Dante, because I didn't put either of the new guys on the bench. Oh, I don't think you're dumb, man. I mean, like, If you weren't expecting it. Diogo Silva wants to be complacent. He can be complacent on the bench. One shot on goal. One shot on target. One goal. Aliui. Sadie up the near sideline. Has a man on him. Tries to play at the Ferrara, but it's cut off. Good job, Morin. Johnny on the spot. Bad job with that shot, though, man. He's like, well, Zinga did it. I could do it, too. Alphonse Valente. Restoring the 2-goal lead. All right, come on. Let's keep that pressure on. Sent in. Oh, Pie almost. Come on. Ooh, Zinga. Oh, man. Aloi was early, so it's not going to count anyway. Zinga. Oh, he's got a man cutting up the middle. Not real. Oh, good pass to him, Pie. 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 Alfonso. Aloi. Sadie. Get in there. Oh, Pie. So close. Pounds it into the ground. Cannot get it to go. Complacency abounds. All right, nice win. So we start off the season 3-0. Frickin' brilliant. Loving the way this team is playing so far. Cannot complain. 10 out of 10, strongly recommend. I only wish we could have beaten Basel. If we didn't cough up that lead at home, I think that second leg may have been a different situation. Back to the top of the table, +8 goal difference after 3 matches. Pair of assists. I found that lately FM24 is rewarding the assisters with man of the match. Bumper crowd of 395. To be fair, that's like half of the population. Dante is out. He is on his way to Oostende. 100,000. We're getting another 13 grand after he makes 10 appearances. Another 13 grand after 50 matches. And 20% of the profit from the next sale. Go with God. Daniel Gomes is our chief scout. Interesting. So far, so good. And now we have an international break. 2 weeks between now and a road tilt against Betemborg. Then we've got Chifflange and Titus Petange. Lots of anges. Very excited about all of this. I think as soon as we get through September 2nd here, methinks that I'm going to set up a friendly or two. We only have 3 players off on international duty, which is good and disappointing all at the same time. Then we are going to simulate our way to the next match, because I need to, like, pee and stuff. So game might as well be working for us while I'm doing that. So Dante is gone. Hopefully the board is okay with that. I think we're paying Zynga too much. Ooh, thank you for the reminder. Still can't ask for a coaching badge. I'm going to ask them to go professional. Couldn't Hoyt. We're not going to build a new stadium or expand the stadium. That doesn't make any sense. I will ask them to improve youth recruitment and increase the junior coaching budget. We've got money. I made them money. I made them 1.8 million this year. I mean, I didn't get us there, but I got us to the point where we earned 1.8 million. So personally, I think it's the least they can do. Let's do Thursday, Monday. Get it on. Bang the gong. Get it on. Let's make sure that we're not managing friendlies. And let's turn all of the media over to our assistant. And we'll be right back. They must be anticipating you're going to re-sign with them. So, funny story. My hitting of the go on vacation button didn't register. So we're not actually on vacation. Well, we're on vacation now. But that whole time I was away, yeah, nope. Oh well. Live and learn. Oh, I can make it smaller and see more. Love it. Just had a team leader meeting because you're not letting a player leave when you were trying to sell the players that you took over the club. And you've literally had him turn down multiple offers. And he's got 2 offers sitting on the table. Oh, God. Don't you love Football Manager, man? Then you click continue and he's agreed to leave the club already. Well, the good news is that now that he is officially leaving the club, all the players who are against you because he wasn't leaving the club they'll drop their complaint. Less than 12 hours after the meeting. Yeah, those meetings are brutal, man. I will generally look at obviously if it's a team leader meeting, that's one thing. If they're just like scrubs complaining, I will just let it go. I will let them be unhappy. Your dynamics took a massive jump. Love it. Had they taken a requisite tumble first? I want to know your name. Fox on the Run by Sweat. Is it Sweat or Sweet? Sweet. Sweet, not Sweat. Well, while we're at it, I'm going to take a look. Sweet. Wow. I love it. Away bucket. First off, thank you very much. I know you're sleeping. Those are some awesome pictures. He didn't mention... These were obviously taken. Yeah, these were taken from pitch level. Great shots at Goodison Park in the Discord if you want to check them out. You had 2 complainers with 10 supporters each and only 1 against one of them. And then you got rid of both of them over a 3-day span. Catch Colby's masterclass on how to fix team dynamics. So it's from the Brentford game last season, Brighton this season. He didn't get one from Newcastle as he was helping the flag display. Oh, he's gonna send more from the stadium on Sunday, and also some shots of Bramley-Moore Dock. Hell yeah! Oh, now the dog wants to come in. We won our first friendly 12-0. Oh, here's a hint. You can help your standing with the club if you deny any connection in the media to you and another club. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter if you miss out on the massive money. Sometimes it is worth it to fix the disharmony in the clubhouse. Couturier's off on international duty. Good for him. I think we'll come back from our vacation after the Blenard et Palm game. Blenard et Pam. All right, I'm going to see if this Capital One thing is legit. Of course, I'm not going through the email. I'm going straight into the app. If it doesn't ask me for my address, they can go to hell. I am freaking poor, man. Just a general observation. I'm not trying to get any kind of sympathy. Your club is favorites to win the league, although your team isn't playing like it, and you just went second behind Saint Etienne. Wait, who are you managing now? Oh no, it's you're not managing Saint Etienne, are you? Bordeaux. So you didn't do the challenge with Bordeaux going all the way down to the 5th tier? I wonder if our chances have gotten any better. They were dropping a little bit. Which is fine. We were still heavy favorites. It was just becoming less and less heavy as other teams were beginning to make some moves. Lady. There's never enough month at the end of the money, though. You ever notice that? I have to get new homeowners insurance. I used to have it with the same company that had my car insurance, and I switched my car insurance, and then my homeowners insurance went up like a crap ton. But if I switch, my mortgage company will pay for it. And then I'll get a refund for any unused premium, which is fairly hefty. Question for me, Anavar. You gave a new contract to a player who's considered a leading Premier League player, and the fans are mad saying he isn't deserving. He's 4-star and an England starter. Does this make sense? I would need a little bit more context. Specifically, age of the player, his role on the team. Like, is he a star? Is he an important player? Is he a fringe player or a squad player? And you gave him money. Where does he fit? Also, yeah, the fans are always going to be haters. I tend to give the fans' opinion on certain things. I tend to take that with a massive grain of salt. Left back, 28, and he's a starter. How long is the contract? How much is the contract for? And where does that sit in the overall picture of your salary. I was going to come back anyway. Bilal Sanaa. Bang average. 3 years, $9.5 million per year. And he's not the highest paid at all. What's 9.5? I tend to work in by week. So it's about 182 grand a week. What's one last question? Yes! They have accepted going professional, which they're hoping to announce by July 2025. Oh, there's definitely been Yacht Rock. I started, and they increased their junior coaching budget, which is good. I started, so Spotify does its own playlist thing. I start with a song, and then it just kind of fills in the gaps. I started with Styx today. It was Renegade, so it's a little heavier. All right, there's the 12-0 result. Wait. We're recruiting DMs? Guess we're not really in charge of that, are we? Clement Couturier is from Madagascar. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Vego is unhappy with training overall. He doesn't like the standard of the goalkeeper coaching. We may need to do something about that. Same guy. Who's in progress here? Luca Duriati from Rossing, Luxembourg. $5-0. So 17-0 over those two friendlies. 4-4-2 from Bettenborg. I mean, looking at our staff, we have a set piece coach, fitness coach, 2 performance analysts, a head performance analyst. We don't have a goalkeeping coach. We do have 2 assistant managers. I guess one is kind of doubling as a goalkeeper coach. See, the thing is, even if we fired one, we're only allowed 2 coaches. So let's see if they'll give us more coaching. Another question. Am I good at identifying hidden wonder kids? You have a 16-year-old youth player who your staff keeps wanting you to give a contract. Looking at his attributes for a 16-year-old, they're pretty good. Professional personality, but only 3-star potential. First thing I'm going to say is the star ratings are based on your staff. If you do not have a world-class staff, you are not going to get world-class opinions. The best thing that you can do is use your own judgment. Look at the player. See what he's good at. Try to anticipate where that's going to lead. And then make your decision accordingly. Only you can really know who's going to be good for your team. Star ratings are a good barometer. Kind of a quick glance thing, but I would never use them as the be-all, end-all. All right, so now we're 1-2. I don't know if that's better or worse than we were. Now, Differdange is 14-1, so I'm going to say better. We got Vegli. Who's Pruzo? Oh, that's Differdange. We've got Amamu. We've got Mustachi. We've got Ombre. We've got Couturier, Aloi, and Sadie. Plenty of guys in the Media Dream 11. A U21 fixture clash. Oh no. They've increased the number of coaches. Hopefully they didn't increase it just to 3. Even if they did, we'll let the one guy go. Ooh, they increased it to 4. Boom. Let's go. Give me a goalkeeping coach. You're the right kind of Santa. Do, 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 do. All right, this guy's Guadalupean. He's at Racing Besançon. Let's go for... Wait, let's make sure that we're not leaving anybody on the table. Laurent Trade, 50-year-old goalkeeping coach from Belgium. Anavar, thank you so very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. You know, if you do have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub each and every month to use on either the streamer of your choice or me. So, Anavar, I appreciate you making that decision. Thank you so very much for supporting the channel. Oh, he'll sign with us. That is a massive step up from what we're rolling out there as a goalkeeper coach. So scout with 2020 player ability, player potential. You always send out to scout potential signings. Can you do that? Yes. So you can. Anyone you can. Although usually it's the coaches that will make a determination of a player once they're on. So if you go to report, you can go coach report. And whoever you have set up in your staff to do those, when you go to advice and reports, provides player reports, whoever that is going to be the person that will give you the report. So set that to your best player. Now, you might even be able to... I don't know if you can, but you might be able to set a scout. Oh, believe me, I forgot about it until you brought it up. So thank you very much for reminding me. We're getting great work out of Alfonso Valente, considering he doesn't even have a contract. Now, that shit we won't be able to get away with next year. Oh, there's Olivier Marquet. Olivier Marc. Oh, well, thank you very much for the biddies. I appreciate it. I'm getting to hear all the cool sounds. I do need better sounds. I need to come up with something, I don't know, more unique. Toto or Rush? What if I do both? And thank you for the 100 bits. You got it. We do have a song request feature, but What am I doing? Praising training. That's what we'll do. Not resting. All right, we're going to praise training, but we're going to remove Ayango because we know he doesn't like it. We'll remove Aliawi because he doesn't like it. And there was somebody else that didn't, but they can pound sand. It's been a couple weeks. Let me a little Steve Lukather and the boys. All right, Luca Ferrara is one of them. But ultimately, I left him in a good place. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, he's 34. I thought Dominic Stoltz was a nobody. All right, I'm not liking the negativity, man. I have not. What is that called? Because I do have HBO. Yeah, your training sucks. That's why you're not registered or playing. So they didn't call it Yacht Rock back in... Oh, it's just called Yacht Rock. They didn't call it Yacht Rock back in my day. It was just... I referred to them as Sunday songs. The kind of songs you would hear on the radio when you're in the car with your dad, running some errand. Maybe going to the deli, getting your hair cut, coming back from a soccer game. Although probably not on Sunday. And it was like the kind of song that would be on the radio on that Sunday morning while you're driving around. I felt like music hit different on Sundays. Should not have rubbed my eye. Ferrara Mbemba Amamu. I like Mbemba Amamu. The only problem I have with that is let's see what Neguai brings us. We'll put Mbemba on the bench in place of Diogo Silva, who is not making me happy lately. Flip-flop those two because Zinga is a much better DLF. Skinderovic and Sadie in place of Ayango. So the fact that we can only have... Let's get rid of the unavailable guys. The fact that we can only have 7 on the bench, that's hurting a bit. Let's get Clement Couturier in the start. Put Valente there. Do we want Dominic... Now that we know Dominic Stoltz is a veteran, nah, he can stay on the bench. So that's my roster, and I'm sticking to it. We do have to give a number to Bryce Negawe. 25. I just got rid of them. I had them on because I was that one time I was filling the empty slots. Just in case. And sometimes I have to because sometimes there are youth players, like good youth players who I want to have on the team. Like if there's an 18-year-old that accidentally got sent to the U19s or is made available for the U19s or on the U19s for selection purposes, but he's still available to play. I like being able to know that they're there. Oh, I didn't realize we had Munyai in on the right back, not Mustashi. Oh, but a beautiful delivery to Musa Sadie. Wow. What a delivery. The team is pretty good. I like us so far. I'm still not sold on the keeper, though. On the one hand, I'm not sold on the keeper, but on the other hand, we've only lost the one match against Basel. Almost like... they didn't win the league last year. They came in second. They won the league the year before. Zinga turns, blasts it home. Fourth of the year. Clement Couturier with the assist. I know this is the most chalk Rush song I could have played, but I just love Neil Peart's drums in this one. I just love the groove. I love the feel. Yes. Great suffocating defense. Sadie. Pie. Sent back post. Dealt with by Romario, but Sadie will get it in the corner. Keeps it in. Plays it back into the middle. Zinga. Can't get on top of it. I've never seen them live. I've seen Styx live. This was the team that was at the top of the table to start the year. Bettenborg. We have a back four, and yet our DM is the one that went all the way back for that one. Zinga, good first touch away. Pai getting a bit more playing time than I anticipated, to be perfectly fair. Oh, dazzling. And he finds a cutting Clement Couturier with his second goal of the year. Golazo. Three goals in 10.5 minutes. And then a kickoff highlight, but they're going to turn it over. They're going to turn it over. They're not going to turn it over. Turn it over. See, it's plays like that where I look at the goalkeeper and go, yeah, this, I don't know if this is our guy. Never seen the AC. I saw Kiss once. Oh, Dallas? Dallas? See, my thing with concerts, though, and I don't mean this as a disrespect to AC/DC. Or maybe I do. But I need to see, like, true musicianship. Like, I need to see, like, true artists when I go in concert. Like, I would much rather see Rush than AC/DC because you've got Geddy Lee, obviously, and you've got Neil Peart on the drum. Like I love the drums do it for me quite a bit. Just watching the drummer work. No, they put out good music, but well, well. I don't know about the. I'm not sold on Tom FM, guys. 2 shots, 2 goals. Sadie. Doompai. Oh, he's going to do it himself. Yeah, he will. Penalty called. Friesen takes him down. Who's taking it? Aliui. Already with double-digit goals on the season. Oh! I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. Hey, Bossy, how you doing? Welcome in. Bossy with the raid. How is your stream? How's your Friday going, my friend? Can I give the get your shit together? Here, you need to calm down. It seemed to work. I can't believe we just missed that penalty. So for those of you just joining us, we are in the second year of a European Journeyman. Munyai over Europe, as we took our South African head coach, Tulani Munyai, who, if you watch the Malaga save, you might remember. Aliui, what is going on with Aliui today? Oh, he came so close. He banked 2 of those a couple of games ago. We started off at Tatabánya in the 3rd tier of Hungary. We made the move just 16 games into our career to where we are now, which is Swift HESPERANGE in Luxembourg. We inherited a team that had earned a berth. The team had earned a berth with in the Europa Conference League. We made it into the 4th qualifying round. We started in the 1st, so we won our first three ties. Fell to a far superior Basel team, 5-3 on aggregate. And we are currently enjoying a 3-game win streak in the league, hoping to make it 4 to start the season. And Aliui finds the back of the net. 12th goal of the year. It is Bettemborg 2, Swifties 4. And we're just generally celebrating the fact that I no longer have to go back to my real job until 2025. Feeling revitalized with Football Manager 24. Still waiting for more news on 25. Aliui taken down. Oh, please tell me he's staying in the game. Because from that spot, 2nd yellow for Romario. From that spot, Aliui is deadly. Except it's going to be Mpai, and he just missed it. Yeah, we signed the guy because his name is Mpai. Because I'm childish like that. Mpai drops it to Zinga. Skandarovic, Couturier, Martins. Getting it back. Martins into the middle. Chipped home by Aaron Zinga. 5 goals on the year. And we are now taking advantage of 10-man Bettenborg. It is 5-2. Couturier's a little gassed. So Valente is going to come in his place. And let's get Stevie Chill. Stevie Chill coming in. You're back in Gibraltar? That's a step down, man. Like, you actually took a step up to the Vanarama North-South. But I know it's where your heart was. I knew you were determined to prove something in Gibraltar. What team are you with? Oh, Martin's off of the post. I knew it. I knew you were going to end up at the Stepping Stone Club. Europa point for the win. That's awesome. 100% shooting for Bettenborg. Lean back post. Punched away by Minsart. Ferrara. Martins, can he get away from his man? One problem with being so wide is that we are wide, and those crosses are pretty long. Europa Point, literally known as the Stepping Stone Club. We were offered a job there. We did not take it, obviously. 4-0 to start off the league season. Helps when you draw multiple yellows against the same player, doesn't it? Europa Points players are better than where in England or your former Gibraltarian club. So now 3 points clear at the top, double digits in goal difference. I like it. Except we just lost another winger for multiple weeks. Bryce Nguai made his debut to a 6.6. Not great, but Mpai named player of the match. 2 assists. So I'm talking about. We the guy with 2 goals. Nope, doesn't count. Not important. Appreciate everyone who is hanging in tight tonight on the YouTube side of things. The audience is small yet mighty. And I appreciate you for your support. So the hilarious thing is we have a ton of depth on the club, but I feel like we don't have any. We really didn't do a great job of getting rid of some of the dead weight. And we don't have much in the way of homegrown talent. And because we don't have much in the way of homegrown talent, we can't, like, we had registration issues from the jump. Yeah, I've got, exactly. I've guys in there and I'm like, oh, I can, you know what? No. I mean, the big challenge is, we now have both of our starting wingers out. Which means more playing. Like, I'm fine with starting Mpai. I'm fine with even starting Martins on the left. The problem is I then really have no one behind them. because I could only have 20. Essentially, I could only have 22 players. So it's like every man gets a backup. And this squad doesn't quite. It doesn't have the diversity of talent. No, not diverse isn't the word I'm looking for. What is it when someone the flexibility? Not really the word I'm looking for, but probably a better. Probably a little closer. Our individual players don't have quite the versatility I would like for them to have. I mean, except you've got a guy like Dominic Stoles, who we hope to never have to play. Lucas Correa, who we hope we never have to play. I guess Paul Ayongo's coming back. He's a good player. I don't know. He bothers me. I don't know what it is about him, but something about him bothers me. But we finally have a real, honest-to-goodness goalkeeping coach. No, don't want that. I want that. I want this. I want to edit my coaching assignments. Like, so why would... Yeah, like, you get out. I'm fine with you going to 3 stars if it means you do more stuff or better stuff. We have the set-piece coach, goalkeeping coach. Our assistant managers are kind of... They're doing yeoman's work. Honestly, it's tactical possession that needs the most. Light coach workload all around, I'll take that. All right, first off, dude. You started all 4 matches in the Europa Conference League. And you did a nice job. But we've got Aaron Zinga, who's 24, has just as many goals against you. Like, you'll split the time. But this dude's like a star. Not information, happiness. Change him to an impact sub. He's no longer concerned about the issue. You got the benefit without even having to have the conversation with him. Because I am that good. Oh, we got the cup coming up. Not me. You would have been proud of me while I was going through the season. I simulated cup matches. That's how confident I was. Eldin Romovic. 19-year-old at Vilts. He's injury prone, doesn't have the greatest composure. He's not terrible. But he's foreign, so. No more foreigners for us. I think that's the problem with the European, with the whole homegrown requirement for Europe. It's just easier for some countries. One thing I will tell you about the Building Nation: English clubs don't have a problem with homegrown talent, registering homegrown talent. Luxembourg, not as easy. To be competitive, to be truly competitive in those competitions, it's easier for Spain. It's much easier for Spain. Just because they're the higher concentration of Spanish players who play in the Spanish league. They want me to transfer list Dominic Stolz. I mean, it was a big problem we were having in Croatia. There was a finite amount of young talent, young Croatian talent. This off the ball sucks, though. I was going to say this is a fairly nice looking young player at Gladbach, and I mean, he is in general. I'm trying to check out the French adjacent and Portuguese players. We already looked at Gael and Sambi. Oh, Kevin Mercier, that was the guy from Bologna that you're like, he's not as good as you think he is. Kenny mixtape at Progress. Don't love the stamina. And he needs some work on his dribbling. Oh, well, I'm talking about... I'm definitely talking about FM. Well, the problem I was having with the Building Nation is I didn't have room for all of those guys on the club, so I would be loaning them out. So they'd become homegrown at Nation, but not necessarily homegrown at club. Exactly. I would do the same thing. Really? Vigli's got good form. He's on a 6.57 in the Conference League, 6.68 in the league. He's amazing. He's kept clean sheets in everything. Swear to God, doesn't this guy look like Tom FM? He doesn't love the big matches. But he's a star BGL League goalkeeper in the future. How does he have no value? Because he has no wage. Do we roll the dice? And I mean, again, we haven't lost with him. We just lost the Basel match. I just don't know if I'm feeling vaguely. We also didn't lose when the 18-year-old was in there. So maybe the guy who's supposed to be, quote unquote, our starting goalkeeper, maybe he's the guy. And thank you, whoever unfollowed during the stream. Appreciate that. That's classy. That never makes any sense to me. The number of people who just disappear from Twitch is astonishing. I mean, technically, Vigli isn't even on a contract, so if I wanted to ditch him, I could. All right, I'm going to put in Satan. I'm going to put Satan in this match just to feel it, kind of see how it feels. They're hoping to see Anthony Satan return from injury, so the fans like him. The fans are behind my decision, which probably means it's a bad one. Do we put Omri back? No, we just put Omri right back in the match, don't we? Still needs to build up his match sharpness. So let's get Satan in there. Mbemba will start with Amamu. Diogo Silva, he's kind of on my shit list right now. We'll start Afonso Valenti. We're going to start DeVille because he was bitching, but he has kind of earned it. But I want to make sure we have Ayongo on the bench, which we do. Do we start Omri and then bring in Ayongo, or do we start Ayongo and then bring in Omri? I'm starting Omri. What's his... Oh, he's probably pissed he's not playing. Ooh. That gets them up. The revenge team talk. Frickin' brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So, Chifflange, we don't get crowds here, do we? Which makes... Where did the 3.1 million come from? How do we have so much money? Not looking a gift horse in the mouth. Slight groin injury to Mbemba. Just great. We've already given up 2 shots on goal. Afonso off of the corner. Oh, DeVille. Nice save. Beautiful header. Let's do it again from the other side, shall we? Omri, DeVille. Oh, this time he pops it up. Ali Aoui, good hustle to win it back. Another highlight for us. All right, Mbemba on the bad wheel, but he still spins it to Amamu. They're very compact, aren't they? Not giving us a lot of room to maneuver. Popping it over the top is a good idea. Omri wins it back. See, now we're in. Now we're in. Ali Aoui, was he onside? Yeah, he was. Another goal for the striker that we never knew we needed. Ali Aoui was not on my radar at all. I mean, obviously he was on the roster, but I had no idea he was going to be successful. I mean, not that he's a bad-looking player. I don't know. He's got 14 goals on the year so far. Speaking of which, I've got a choices to make in Croatia. Di Matteo Valenta is now 30 years old, but he's homegrown at club. Pair of goals for Aliui is the difference so far. Maurice DeVille, he's got an assist, so maybe he had a point. Alfonso out wide. Mustashi squares it. Oh, and Klus able to clear. Yuris Mustashi. Ugh, Aliui's got a bit of an injury. Ugh. Going to bring Zinga in his place because Ambry's going to come out in favor of Ayongo. And we'll give a blow to Mbemba. Hopefully neither of these injuries is long term. Cisse thought he had a chance. Three shots on target, so three saves so far have been made by Saden. We haven't really seen any of them, so I don't know if there's any like derpy goalkeeper movement like we had with Tom FM. Aaron Zinga, assist by Pie. I think we have found our new Alouine Andor. I think Yahim Pine needs to follow us wherever we go. I'm having way too much fun talking about Pie. Oh yeah, he was on side. 100%. Free kick to Phil. Oh, Maurice Teville off of the crossbar and in. Holy hell. That was a beautiful delivery. We are set piece merchants this year. However our free kicks are set up, they are set up beautifully. Moran is going to come in for Skenderovic, and Martins will replace Mustashi. He has. It's just, but Zinga has also been very good. We really have two very good options for that DLF role. I was just giving him shit because, he started 50% of the games. All right, maybe not. Zinga's got 7 on the year now. Pair of goals. Aliui, Zinga, and DeVille. 5-0. So Saden kept a clean sheet. Faced 6 shots. None of them found the back of the net. Yeah, FM can... Well, you know what FM can do. Love the game on the one hand. On the other hand, geez Louise. It is brutal. All right, only a couple of days for Aliwai, only a couple of days for Mbemba, so they'll be back. 8 matches won in a row. See, Lechid Zegdane is touting Zynga as one of the best. How can I disagree with him? All right, what's our next match? Is our next match in the league or is that the cup? One more in the league at home against Titus Petange before we take on Fulen in the cup. I'm going to go fill up my coffee while I can. Legit Zidane. Yeah, baby. Still can't ask for that damn coaching course. All right, we will be back in just a few. I'm gonna get myself a little bit more coffee. Hopefully it's not cold already because I only get 2 hours on the coffee pot and it's been almost 3. Hopefully it's still a little warm. See you back here in a minute. It's lukewarm, but beggars can't be choosers. I do have my Docky Pep as well. So can't complain. Potential issue with Ayongo because he's not getting playing time. Well, he is an important... Oh, that's right. I had to make him an important player. Change him to an impact sub. Shouldn't be a problem anymore. These the same guys? Diego Colantano. Not... no, thank you. No, thank you. Amamu, Sadin, Valente, and Zinga all made the team of the week. Ayongo wanted to discuss matters. We chose not to. The funny thing is, he's actually getting playing time now. Could we get the goalkeeper from Zvezda? Probably not. Nuno Rodriguez is eligible for a professional contract. Congratulations. Seriously, guys. Literally, I go away for 5 days. And that's what happens. 5 frickin' days. There is no pleasing some people. All right, Titus Patange currently in 12th place. We should be able to take care of them fairly easily. Great song. Those of you on YouTube, sorry you can't hear it. It's Foreigner. We're going to go with Sadin again. Mamu and Mbemba, like it. Ferrari. So where does the connection go? All right, we'll play Ayongo instead of Mpai. But we'll give Zinga the start here. Charles Morin will get the start in place of Skenderovic. Zinga with a 9.18 in his last 5 games. But Mpai's been really good too. I'm moving an AM back away from your go tactic? What do you mean? What you talking about, Willis? I've never used an AM in this tactic, so what do you run, like a 4-1-3-2? Rain coming down in Esperange. Into the box. Zinga taken out. Penalty called. Spot indicated. Yellow card for Jason Perronet. Rashid Alioui gets Barella to go one way. He goes the other. It's 1-0 Swifties. 15th goal of the year for Alioui. Ooh, that was so close to being a fantastic play. Ooh, bad throw by Mustashi. Here they go the other way. Until Mbemba steps in front of the pass. Zinga dropping deep. That's why I like him. A back four, one midfielder, one Carolero. And that worked for you? Having like zero coverage in the midfield? Oh. Oh, I knew it was just a matter of time. We just kept letting them back in and back in and back in. Oh, you have a DM. Oh, so you were essentially a variation of 4-2-3-1, but it was like a 4-1-1-3-1. What on earth was that? I mean, I think I get it now. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Take care. Thank you very much for playing. Now we just need to take advantage of the man advantage. Titus Patange down to 10 men. Come on, come on. Gotta win it back. Please win it back. Thank you, Moran. Mustashi, we're bombing forward. Into the box. Ayongo. Afonso off of the post. Mustashi quickly back in. Floats one. Back post. Umbri. Too strong. All right, that was better. A little loosey-goosey for my taste, though. Oh, what a ball. Ayongo knocked away from him, but Afonso Valente cleaning it up. That reminds me a little bit of our Everton tactic. That we had in the beta. There is something sublime about having your wingers be a little deeper. Mustashi, Zinga, oh my god. No, I'm looking at it right now. Called like the love child of a 4-4-2 and a 4-3-3. Yeah, it's you can call it that. Come on, guys. We got to do better. We're winning, but we must do better. Aubrey's going to come off, so a Yongo, it will move over. Pie coming in. I saw Ambry was dying, but I also saw there were like 20 seconds left. Oh, you use wingers who can cross. They pretty much have just gone into a shell, haven't they? Afonso, corner. Zinga! Oh, up with the crossbar. No. No. Come on, guys. They have a team for 4-3-3, so no fun tactics. You can always do fun tactics. First goal of the year for Jeremy Mawatu. We're going to demand more. We're going to go on a more positive foot as well. Zingo will make way for DeVille. And Ferrara's coming off because for some reason he's not in a good mood. 2 shots on target, 2 goals for Titus Petange. Let's see if Martens can make things happen here. Ayongo. Afonso. Oh, give and go. Ayongo! That was so tantalizingly close. Samu. All right, DeVille. Pie. The defense just like lines up in front of him. Good ball over the top. Rashid Aliou. Alioui. Oh, you don't need long shots, man. My guy with 6 long shots had a killer goal a couple of games ago. You know, I'll let these guys appear uncertain. Like they've got to know that they did not play up to the best of their ability in this game. They have to know that their performance was overall disappointing. Bottom half team went down to 10 men, 24 minutes in, and we needed a late goal to win the game. At home, I'm not going to be happy about that. But a perfect 6-0-0 to start the season as we head to our first cup tie. Aliawi with a goal. Oh, it was another fan day. Resounding success. 410 in attendance at the Stade Alphonse Thies. And we have now won 9 straight in the league. So I guess that means we won our last 3 at the end of last year. Well, I mean, that's a decision you need to make. When they do, before you talk to them, I recommend seeing if you can move their playing time down. Their playing time expectations. I have a guy who just went from important player to impact sub. Now, granted, I was on vacation when he came with the original complaint. So it did create some discord in the locker room with some of our more fringy players. Managerial support is now average. Good club atmosphere. Nobody is unhappy. I guess because the players stopped being unhappy. All right, we've got the draw for round 3 in the Luxembourg Cup. I don't have the patience for this. Who do we get next? Esch. Union Sportive Esch. They're a Division 1 Serie 2 team, so below us. Arda Güler was an impact sub. It was the sole reason you won the Champions League against his former club, but you're a world-class dude already at this position, which is rough for him. And that's the challenge I was running into in Croatia. Still am. Like, you basically, if you want to bring in a world-class player, you've got to get rid of a world-class player. Or convince a world-class player to not think he's world-class anymore. Fola Esh Alzet next in the league. They're currently at the bottom of the table. I think we're going to rotate our squad for this one. I think Tom FM is going to actually be our cup goalkeeper as well. I know, not me, you're like, whatever. At least he's not like 16 years old, right? Well, I've got the same issue with my strikers. They're not elite. Because, you know, Luxembourg. Oh. Knee tendonitis out for 2 months. Rashid Aliawi. 14 appearances overall competition. 16 goals, 5 assists. Literally, as I was talking about my glut of striker talent. Well, it just means more playing time for Stevie Chill. And I can now play Zynga and DeVille together. So I guess all is not lost. Yeah, we're massive favorites in this match. Massive favorites on the road at US Fuelan. I don't know if I'm pronouncing any of this shit right, man. Sure. Let's approve that individual training. Oh, it is the end of the month. There are no transfer windows closing, are there? Dylan Thill is now homegrown. Yay. These guys could not be more unimpressive. Like, yay, they're homegrown. BFD. Should we go more? No, we're not going to go more attacking. All right, Martens cannot start. But I really don't have anyone else. It's not back in full training. You bought tickets to a Club World match? New Zealand and Boca Juniors. Boca Juniors. It's my cousin's husband's favorite team. Let's play Stoltz back there. He's more of a winger, but what could possibly go wrong? Ayongo, Mpai. Let's play Todorovic. And DeVille and Stevie Chill. Two youngsters maybe is not the... Liao's not going to do anything for me. Let's get Zinga on the bench. Todorovic is not happy playing on the right wing. Maybe he's more of a left winger. I didn't even check to see who I've got starting in goal. Oh, okay. I've got vaguely. It's who I wanted. He is our cup goalkeeper after all. Two shots in 10 minutes with a .08 XG. Great. Fantastic. Brilliant, guys. Hey, Dominic Stoltz is being played out of position. No shit. We need to score at least one goal in this first half. Please and thank you. I do hate when highlights start so deep in our zone. All right, Todorovic. Up for DeVille. He's just surrounded by red shirts. All right, Skandarovich trying to find some space. Alfonso over the top. Can Stevie Chill get there? Oh, yes, he can. Drops it back. Alfonso. Right foot shot, and he just drags it wide. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I mean, we are dominating this match. And yet we are not winning. I think changes are on the way. And DeVille's taking a knock. So Zinga in. Pai in. Martins in. Let's go on a more positive foot and demand more from our team. Like, all they need is one. Like, we have one shot on target out of 8. We are massively playing down to our competition. All they need is one opportunity. We're just way too loose. This is like me playing FIFA. Like, I'm just waiting for them to try to force a pass. All right, Mpai. Alfonso moves it to his left. He's got 2 men on him. Martins into the box. Ayongo almost loses it. Still with it. Can't curl it into the top corner. Zinga sends it ahead. Cleared away by Croy. Yayi. Deep. Squares it. Zinga. Stuffed. Counterattack is on. How are we going to win this competition if this is the kind of effort we show? What on earth is happening here? I am far from pleased with what I've seen from this team. Zinga has not been good. Defensively, we've obviously been solid. But we're just not taking advantage of our chances. I mean, how many guys are going to surround our player with the ball? Nice back checking from Munyai. Mbemba, Alfonso has some time. Skenderovic looking for Zinga. Is taken out by Burkic. That's his second yellow card. Down to 10 men. Alfonso plays it in, looking for Munyai. Cleared away, but Sinani is there. He's got time. Martins. Come on, look to set it up. Look for the good pass. Munyai. Skenderovic. Out wide, Minoline. Cross is blocked. Jesus Christ, guys. Alfonso. Munyai deflects off of Aaron Zinga. 8th goal of the year, but he's offside. Punched away. Skenderovic. 5 defenders are in the box for Fulin. Half of their team is defending in the box right now. Minolian. Zinga taken out. Penalty. Sinani taking it. Oh, dear sweet Lord. With the left foot. He puts it home in the 95th minute. And it's 1-0 Swifties. Jiminy Christmas, boys. 67% possession. We've held them to 1 shot on goal. And their goalkeeper's only on a 6.6. It's not like he's having himself a good match. Yeah, I'm putting the kid in. Hubris, thy name is cellophane. Sinani, free kick. Munyai! Oh, it's not going to count. Zinga was offside again. Munyai off of the crossbar. Ball comes loose to Zinga. I think this guy played him on. That guy was playing him on, and they didn't see it. Where is VAR when you need it? This low-level team gave us a run for our money, and they didn't do anything. They didn't do dick. That was a bit of a let-off. How our goalkeeper was on a 7.4 after facing 0 shots on target, I will have absolutely no idea. Oh, brother. But we move. We needed extra time. But we move. 3 to 4 weeks for Maurice DeVille. We have too much depth and not enough all at the same time. All right, let's make easy work of Fola Esh, please. It's hard getting used to the pace of these streams relative to what we were doing with the Build a Nation save. Obviously, it's taking longer to get from point A to point B in between matches. And we're playing all of the matches out, which is not something that we were doing in the latter years in Croatia. Now, I was still, even playing offline, I'm still going day by day. Because there's too much scouting, there's too much going on. You know, I can't like vacation like an Omega Luke will, like, because he doesn't use attribute masking. Not that I'm begrudging him. I mean, it's a one-player game. You do what you need to do to enjoy yourself. But part of the joy is discovering. The joy of discovery. Stefan Rank. Oh, that was one of the guys that we they are potentially handing out coaching courses like candy. So we're asking again. We can finally ask again. They better not turn us down. I mean, we almost got to the Conference League phase. We were 6-0, and they turned us down. Betting yourself could lead to a bigger club coming for your services. I'd like to further my development. That bothers me. I mean, it not only bothers me that, like, you have to go through your current team to get a coaching course, but the fact that they can be so callous and just say, nah, we don't think it's good for you, denied. With no conversation. Nope, disagree, bye. And now it's another however many months before we can ask again. Because it's not just about getting a better job, it's doing a better job for the club that I am at. I am still a very unimpressive looking coach. I've gotten lucky that my reputation increased just by joining the club. So I reject that premise. And it's for the National B, for God's sake. Clement Couturier has been called up against the Cape Verde Islands and Rwanda. All right. Mustache is going. I don't like the fact that we're not at 100%. All right, Mbembo will make way. Diogo Silva will come back in. Ferrara. Moran, I'm fine with. Couturier, I'm fine with. Ayango, Mpai, Zinga. And, all right, we can't. Oh, that's right. We don't. It's got to be Stevie Chill. Stoltz, no. Todorovic, sure. Mbamba, Sinani, Correa, no. Valente. Oh, Ambry's healthy-ish. You're in. Screw Ayango. Maybe Ayango up top? No, Stevie Chill is... He's got 3 goals. Ayango's only got the 1. Except, no. I mean, you got the win. I'm glad you picked up your first clean sheet of the year in an actual competitive match. I'm glad you got a 7.4. Again, still don't know how that happened. But Sadin is my starting keeper right now. Vaguely just does not instill confidence in me. Why isn't Pi nervous? Why are you nervous? Dude, there's no reason to be nervous. Oh, for the love of Pete. Thank God I put Valenti on the bench. Minute and a half in. Clement Couturier goes down. Yet another injury on this team. Red and white versus white and red. This is fun. All right, Alfonso. Guambari. What? Wait, why is your life crime? Are you being serious or facetious? 3rd goal of the year for Stevie Chill, except he's offside. What's going on? The Bruins just playing shitty hockey again? Or are things like bad? I'm guessing the latter because I don't see the Bruins having played tonight. Oh boy. All I can say is Bruins, it is not the end of the world. Unless she's, I mean, I'm jumping to conclusions, but it's just another person. Oh, what a pass to Mpai. Own goal credited to Gilberto. I didn't think Morin was the back heel kind of guy, but I'll take the back heel. Oh. Why don't you DM me? Unless you want to share with the entire class. So close, Ambry. I mean, you have your life and your health, so that is always the, you know, that's what's most important. And I know you're feeling, again, I don't know the story, so if this sounds kind of generic, I apologize. Even though I know you're feeling this way and it's gutting and it hurts, pain is temporary. I mean, then again, if you want to fuck her up, I'm sure somebody in chat would be happy to oblige. Time heals all wounds. And I feel like you'll start to feel that the further away you get from it. I just hope it doesn't have any lasting effects in the short term. It's a good ball across by Pagino. Fulla Esh 1, Swift Esperange 2. I mean, great ball forward. Played across. Out of the reach of the goalkeeper. It is what it is. Ferrar on a yellow. Ambry is gassed. Moren's a little tired too, but I don't really have... Well... Let's move Alfonso back. We'll bring in Sinai. Ayongo is at least composed. And I guess we'll leave Stevie Chill in. Changes that will be made at the next stoppage in play. Uh-oh, turned over. Oh, but Diogo gets it back. Amamu. Morin. Mpai. Left for Alfonso. Great ball forward. Ambry with it. Ambry, his last touch of the game. Into the middle for Stevie Chill, and it's 3-1. Ah, 76ers, bricking for chicken. Get a 5-piece Chick-fil-A nuggets. For free. Love it. The only promotion that would compare to it, there was a Wendy. They did the same thing with Wendy's a couple of years ago where you could get a free Frosty. The Frosty Freeze Out. That's what it was called. When the opposing player at a Sixers home game in the second half missed 2 free throws in a row, you'd get a free Frosty. Oh, son of a bitch. First goal of the year for Kevin Quignon. Oh, yeah, our players are just gassed. "6'8", left-footed center back with 20 jumping reach, 18 strength, and loves big matches for two. Whoa, love it. Not me is like, but is he slow? 6 minutes added on. Sadin sends it long. Played back. Diogo. Martins. Let's go. Do not turn it over. I know it's going to be hard because everybody's wearing red and white. See, I thought that was an interception. Oh, not me is going to tell you that that's terrible. Pie! Pie! Oh, okay. He's making exceptions now. Am I rubbing off on you? Or I was like, but it's Luxembourg. It's okay, because we're in Luxembourg. All right, we picked up another victory. All right, let's just say it's nice work. We were on the road. 4-2. Satan's still relatively impressed. He didn't look lost at sea like Vegley does. So I guess gotta take the wins where we get them, right? Five to 7 weeks for Couturier now. Yes. Yeah, but I thought like the pace thing was like an absolute for you. Like there was a definitive floor regardless of the level. We're still only up by 3 points. At Zella Edelbrook, 6-0-1. Rossport on 15 points. So through 7 matches out of 30, we have 21 points. You can't argue with that. Our squad is getting a little thin, though. Luckily, we have a couple of weeks before the next match. Got it. Understood. I'm going to do something I never do. We're going to the Med Center. 6 to 8 weeks for Alioui. Couturier 4 to 7. DeVille out for probably another 3 weeks. Moussa Sadie will probably be back for the next match. And we have very high injury risks. I think we need to work on our medical staff. We have a head physio with a physiotherapy of 10. Yeah, that's just not good enough. Let's see if we can add a sports scientist. That'll help. And we need more physios. Oh, yeah, that's that same guy. Didn't like him. Did not like him at all. He will not be joining the club. Oh, I'm like sweating. It's the problem with winter. It's so freaking warm. And I guess during the summer it gets warm in here too. I'm just in the warm part of the house. I don't understand why. Not that the house itself is not warm, but Lawrence Steinmetz finally scoring a goal. Probably use him right about now. Could certainly use Charles Ehrman. They rejected our request to have a sports scientist. Again, we are happy with the number of sports scientists currently working with the team. Do you know how many sports scientists we have? 0! In the future, don't waste our time with this. I think winning the league with this team is going to do wonders for our reputation. But I don't know if I can take another year of short-sighted lack of caring for the continued success of this club. Hey, at least they're talking about building a new stadium. Did it happen before we took the save off stream? One of the things that happened in Croatia is we actually bought the Poljud. And Hajduk Split now owns the stadium. I don't remember if I asked them to do it or not. They just one day said, you now own your stadium. Well, once they find a spot, it's another 2-3 years before they even build the damn thing. I'm not even going to bother asking for a new stadium out of this crew. I mean, first off, our seats 3,000 to 5,000, and we're getting 400 a game, which is BS. I mean, we're tops, and I think we're a big enough area. We're in a large enough town that we should be able to attract more than just 400 people. We're in the top flight, for God's sake. Interesting. Sinani has left his agent. I don't know. I'm not getting the warm and fuzzies right now from the Swifty board. The board is being a little swifty. And I don't like it. As the kids would say. Rosing Luxembourg lead Luxembourg's national team production. We have one player on the Luxembourgian national team. First place U21 side, though. Yay. Big money move for Vinicius Jr. in Dallas. Real Madrid proposed contract talks. Paris Saint-Germain keeping tabs on big money target Vinny Jr. Meanwhile, Tapalovic has completed a move to Leicester City. He has been granted a work permit. I'm curious. I'm curious about something. That's not what I want. I want Europe. Club competitions. No, that's not what I want. I just want Europe. Give me Europe. All right, not national club. Qualification places. All right, where are we here? Luxembourg, currently 42nd. So, Champions Path, first qualifying round of the Champions League, 3 in the first qualifying round of the Europa Conference League. Club coefficients. Just curious to see how we did. Decent number of points. That'll move us up a spot. No, it won't. No, in fact, we're going to get knocked down. I pretty much... Wait. That's us. 9. So we actually gained some ground. I bet that 3.125 points was pretty much all us. Just a feeling. But guaranteed, we win the league. We're guaranteed three spots in Europe. Or 3 ties. All right, they have allowed us a new physio. So let us find a new physio. Dude, I can only afford 300. Yeah, you saw that right, guys. All right. He wants too much. Whoop. Hey, if he'll take the 825, bring him in. Like, his reputation must be so much higher than the other guy we just signed. Like, we literally signed a better physio for less money. You know what? I'll take him for 9 months. I'll take him for 9 months. We'll fire the other one. I mean, hell, we could hire a new head physio. Maybe I'll try to hire that. No, he won't talk to us now. All right, Sadie is back in training, so he should be available for the match. Which I think means I think we're going to leave him Umpai in there on the right side. I mean, Sadie will come back as our primary starter over there. And I guess Couturier is feeling better. He's off with his national team. Look at this. We have more negatives than positives, and we haven't lost a frickin' match. Why would I praise that? 6.8. Dog's barking at something. I don't know what. I mean, there are trucks out there now with... I mean, there's no accumulation on the roads, but there are... There's... You know, they're laying like the... you know, the... Not the sand. What is that? What? The salt. What the hell is she barking at? Dog, shut up. I know she can't hear me, but hopefully she gets the drift. All right, well, this has been fun. But I think I need to get to bed pretty soon. So we're going to take on Racing Luxembourg. And I think we're going to call it a night. What the? You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Why would it think I was trying to hire a Yes. Should I have checked? Absolutely. But come on, man. So I'm going to lose the other guy, too. I'm going to lose the other guy, too. Oh, these guys are amateurs. I'm replacing my entire physio staff. This guy's going to be my new head physio. I might still have to sign another physio if... Although I'm thinking like the other one was more money. Nope. Both of them were U21s. Why would the game default to something I didn't even have a job opening for? Good sweet Lord. All right, Zigdana was happy with the international break. The song was written by the actor Hoyt Axton. And now you know. I know I don't need more players. I don't really need more players. But dude is solid. Swedish and French. He's consistent, athletic, and versatile. And he'll take squad player status. Now, I do want to lock him into a real contract. Big clean sheet bonus. He wants a non-contract. I'm going to try this one more time. All right. He just wanted a little more money. Joy to the world. And he's French. He's French, so he don't count. I mean, he counts. I mean, a little on the older side. He's 22. I mean, not older, but you know what I mean. He's not like fresh-faced, but he's pretty good. I won't be able to play him because I can't register. And like, maybe I can register new signees. All eyes on their Klassiker derby. I mean, again, knocking on wood, the positions that have been problematic as far as injuries are concerned are not. Let's start a Yongo. Are not in the midfield. Midfield is like the one place where we're like actually have the depth that we truly require. Feel a little bad for Thiago Silva, not gonna lie. But I do like I just like what I'm getting from Mbemba. So let's go. Zinga Ayongo as our strike pair. Let's keep our good run going, guys. And now, go make a difference. Oh, we're wearing the red. They're wearing the cool looking kits. Boo. Oh, I like that their sponsor is a big R. That's pretty cool. All right, Mustachi. Skenderovic. Too far in front of Afonso. Uh-oh, here comes Rossing the other way. They're in fourth place. Oh, Afonso makes amends. Look at those guys moving forward. Zinga to his left. He's got Ayango into the box. Ayango tucks it home. His second goal of the season. Swifties 1, Racing 0. Appreciate you being here, Dave, the whole time, man. Love seeing the interaction every time we score a goal. Makes me happy. Zinga. Up for Sadie. Mustashi. Good ball control. Now watch him jinxing it. Sadie squares it. Ayango blocked. They do nothing all game in one set piece, and it's tied up. Too many bodies in the middle to know who was responsible for that. Two shots on goal, one on target, and they score it. I don't like what I saw from this team. I love saying that. I'm falling out of love with Luca Ferrara, though. Like, maybe it's because he's still young. But, like, I feel like I'm getting attitude from him. Is that, like, a weird thing to say? I don't know. Come on, guys. Give me a frickin' heart attack just heading the ball around in their own box. Damn it. That wasn't Sadie. That was Zinga. Afonso's been huge in this game. Sadie, chugging, still going. Back post, Ayango, goal. So there's that. So it's a Yacht Rock documentary. Trying to remember. I might throw some Max on after I get off stream here. Kickoff highlight. Damn it. Oh, Mustashi! What defense? Sadie. Oh my god, my eyes are killing me. Afonso. Back out wide. Sadie. Blocked. Still with it. Oh, damn it. Oh, my eyes are itchy, but itching them is bad. That was a great header by Zinga. Good save by the keeper, but very solid effort. That effort less solid. I was thinking the exact same. I almost said that, too. That no matter what happens, Afonso is my man of the match. He has just been so very solid. Sadie, is he onside? He was. 3-1 Swifties. And I think it may show. I mean, Ayango is on an 8.1. Fonzo at the 7.5. All right, here's where the rubber meets the road, though. Great patience by Afonso there. All right, now I'm just fucking up my vision. Somebody tell me what happens. Another great pass from Afonso. Omri into the middle. Finds its way to Zinga, and he scores. He caught Quintar going the wrong way. Afonso, if he hit that would have earned him man of the match right there. Yeah, Afonso, no goals, no assists, but he has just been absolutely brilliant in this match. You know what? Screw Ferraro. We'll bring Martins in. Mustachi. Sadie. Oh, in the middle. Save made by Cointard. 10 minutes, guys. Do it for 10 more minutes. Yeah, he's just been that solid facilitator in the midfield. Playing well defensively, making smart choices. Fonza, Zinga, Cointard. Save. Part of me wants to take Afonso off right now so he can get clapped off. All right. I was a little worried. At Zella Edelbrook, though, winning again. 5-1 over Alestonia. So even though we continue winning, we still are only at the top of the table by 3 points. Well, this has been truly a blast, my friends. We'll be back tomorrow. You know what? He's not playing Football Manager, but we're going to raid Honey Badger. What is he playing? He's building space empires. He's playing Stellaris. So we're going away from Football Manager, but we're patronizing Honey Badger, who will be streaming with me. At least we're streaming on his channel. I'm not sure if we're going to stream over here. I'm not sure how I'm going to make that work. I'll probably figure out a way. But Sunday morning for Everton and Chelsea from Goodison Park in Liverpool, United Kingdom. That is coming up Sunday morning, 9 o'clock Eastern. Maybe starting a little early. I don't know. But we're going to go over and say hi to Honey Badger. Hope you guys had a fun time. Thank you, everybody who was hanging out, both here in Twitch. Thank you for the raids and all of that good stuff. I mean, we got Bossy FM with the raid. Thank you, Anavar, for the bits and the sub. United City FM for the shout out earlier, who I know he's asleep, so he can't even hear me say that. Thank you all so very much. I will see you back here next time, which will be tomorrow night. Until then, trying to see if I've got the... hell, we'll use this one. Till then, bye-bye. There, that's better.